Guess what is here? Guess what's here? Oh my god. Oh no, I didn't turn any lights on. Fuck. But guess what's here? The Holy Grail. The Holy Grail. The game that we've been waiting for ever since it was announced in the Game Awards. The one that we've been waiting for since the Game Awards announced it, and we were like, "Oh my God, what's this game?" You know, that's what's here. That is what is here. That is what is here. Definitely that. Yeah. But before we play it, before we start the game, Rue.
See, once I too was just like you. I rue the things I didn't do. I chew on every little wrong. Guilt from crimes was too strong. At night I lie awake in bed and ponder what I should have said. Regret would dog me all night long. All I did just felt so wrong until
Christmas came along.
This here town is dreams and fall, a place you write your epilogue.
No. Let's go start it. We'll okay. We'll ba 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 ba.
And Kushma makes you quite a deal. Dreammaker, kingmaker, lord of all, hand chance. Spin the wheel and make a wish. There's no payment
In advance.
Kushma's master, power master. No one comes close to him. All are welcome to stay forever.
Time to sink and time to swim.
Mojo Town is as it seems. Here they're not over all your dreams. Your wrong turns are not taken yet. Just make a wish and then forget. So what's an offer with this buffer?
Wait, what?
Choose an ending or the author.
Wait, I never done this one.
Successes over your choices, he obsesses until Kushma comes along.
Play art book. What do you mean play art book?
Dreammaker, kingmaker, lord of all.
Well, I guess I did get that with the premium edition, but I haven't seen the art book yet.
There's no payment in advance. Kushma's master, power.
I wish I could run both, play both the game and the art book.
All are welcome to stay forever. Time to sink or
Time to swim. But whoa, thank you for that. We hit the goal. 721, 700. Oh my God, what's happened? What just happened? So many hit at one time. Thank you, I think, for the follow.
Dreammaker, kingmaker, lord of all. Spin the wheel and make a wish. There's no payment.
Music video, wait.
Kushma master power. That's to no one comes close.
I wish I could stop that and it just did it one time. Okay, wait.
It's cold. It's cold.
Why is it like? How do I get it to not do that?
It's cold. It's cold.
One second.
It's cold.
One second. Which one is? I can't even see it now. No.
It's cold. It's cold.
There we go. Okay. Okay. When this stops, we'll just turn back on. Music videos. Oh shit! Wait. Oh. Wait.
Oh, you better believe I got stories. I got stories like you ain't never heard. Was you sure you want to hear? Some of these can be pretty scary. All right, this first one's about a big old gator called Two-Toed Tom. Oh, he started out small like all the rest, but Tom was born with a powerful hunger. And the more he ate, the bigger he got. See, he took a liking to the river around some of the farms, and he considered the farms his own personal buffet. Locals tried everything: shotguns, poison, traps, even dynamite. Some folks say Tom is about big as an island. Others say he's still around here, waiting for the river to rise. And when the river rises, old Tom hunts far and wide.
Angry clouds roll on the far horizon. Sick green sky and tornadoes flying. How much longer until the river's rising? Birds fall silent and the critters are hiding. When mucky swamps and dusty lands colliding, blood stirs up what's long forgotten, twisted things and lonesome dreams. Blood stirs up what's long forgotten, churned up for all to see.
Tom, Tom hunts when the river's rising. Tom's got nothing inside him. Tom eats to stop the aching.
The storm passed on, but the river's raging. Long days been just contemplating what will be when you are sinking, pulled down by your secret sinning, under waters deep and unforgiven. The past make clear there's no denying. Clusters of what's long forgotten, twisted things and lonesome dreams. Clusters of what's long forgotten, 'cause two times a coming.
Tom hunts when the river rising.
Now, most of the strange creatures of the South don't like to show themselves to normal folk. But even the most careful of critters can't help but get spotted every now and again. That's what happened with the Altamaha, a river monster who's been sighted on and off for more than 100 years. From time to time, you'll hear the rivers here sing the saddest of all lullabies, like despair, longing, and loss. And if you listen too closely for too long, you'll be walking right into the water.
Slumber, child,
Slumber and dream.
'cause Mama will be there in the morning. Last night under bright strange stars, we left behind the men that caged you and me, running toward a promised land. Mama will be there in the morning. Trust nothing and no one in this strange, strange land. Be a mouse and do not use your voice. River tore us apart, but I'm not too far, 'cause Mama will be there in the morning. Do you still dream? Do you? Do you sleep still? I fill my pockets full of stones and sing. The river will flow and the sun will shine, 'cause Mama will be there in the morning. You may not know me because I've changed, but Mama will not stop looking for her baby. When the river takes, the river gives, and Mama will search as long as she loves. Dream, dream, my baby. Mama will be there in the morning. Mama will be there in the morning.
Oh, beautiful, perfect. Oh my God, so great. What's this?
Now, you might have heard this next one a time or two. There's a creature that walks the streets on the darkest rainy nights hunting for our children. People call her Huggin' Molly.
Hugging
And if
Molly.
you meet her, when she catches a child, she hugs them in her wiry arms until they can't breathe no more. Squeezes the life right out of them. Most kids are too scared to even scream.
Molly, Molly, woman in white, she'll snatch you up if you go out at night. Way down there.
But
and
is it
over
all wait,
yonder.
all music videos for each song or?
Stay close to home and
Okay,
do
no.
not wander.
Yeah, no.
Oh, Molly, Molly, keep your hands away. Hold and crush you is the the game she played. Molly, Molly, all in white. Her grip is fast and it's much too tight tonight. Molly, Molly, woman in white, she'll snatch you up if you go out at night. Way down there in over yonder, stay close to home and do not wander. Oh, Molly, Molly, keep your hands away. Hold and crush you is the game she played. Molly, Molly, all in white. Her grip is fast and much too tight tonight. How many kids did she catch last night? Tonight.
In many ways, Midnight is about bringing people together, and magic is all around you. It's about learning empathy for people who aren't like you. It's finding hidden strengths.
It's so beautifully powerful, and I think that it just sort of leaps off the screen.
There's so much atmospheric potential. The landscapes, they're almost like a character in and of itself.
We made these concept songs for all of the creatures. It's not often you get that creative license.
Her journey paralleled with my journey, and like many of our journeys. Did Mama know about this? She discovers the world is more than what she has known it to be.
Coming up against all of these monsters and large creatures where she can communicate with them, heal them, learn from them. Watching Hazel just fly through the world doing all of these things is just a lot of fun.
Nice, nice, nice.
So when I was a kid, I spent a lot of my free time after I had exhausted all the books I wanted to read, exploring sort of all of these abandoned farms and forgotten places. And you really, when you walk through a forest in the South, you never know what you're gonna find.
Now, as a kid, I would already be at the backside of this little swamp.
Finding plants like wild grapevines that were so thick and so gigantic, you didn't have to climb them. Mysterious buildings, and they seem to have never served any purpose at all. So you wonder, what was this for? Why is this here? Where did these people who built it go? What happened? It doesn't take too long before the accumulation of mysteries demand an answer. And my imagination provided the answers. So I started inventing adventure stories as I was tramping around and exploring these places that usually featured monsters. And monsters became my best friends. That exhilarating sense of discovery, never knowing what you'll find, this sort of thing is what I wanted to create in a game. The genesis of Midnight was my desire to create a love letter to the South. We are based in Montreal, which is in Quebec in Canada, and is pretty far from the South.
Oh yeah.
We were lucky to have some team members who grew up in the South. None of us were experts in Southern folklore, But we had this monumental task of building a world that
Yeah, because I was
was
wondering
a-
when I found out who made the
did
game, like,
feel
how do
authentically
they know
Southern.
anything about the South?
And it was with a bunch of creatures that no one in Montreal had ever heard of. I mean, there are lots of people in the South who haven't heard of some of these cryptids. We reached out to Donna Washington, who is a world-renowned storyteller. And she came to our offices and she told a story to the entire company at the time. And it was captivating, it was mesmerizing.
So I spent, I don't even remember what it was, 2 or 3 days, telling stories and taking questions and just sort of immersing the team in folklore. The stories that come out of the Southern, well, Gothic stories is kind of what you're dealing with in South of Midnight, are all stories about surviving in difficult times. They're about facing the things that scare you. They're about tricking the things that scare you. They're about laughing at the things that scare you. But what was interesting with that team was as they got into the stories and they sort of joined us, it became clear, it became more obvious to them what the stories were about.
We liked the idea of not just the South, but the Southern Gothic slant towards the Deep South. The stories are usually set in a small town. They usually involve something supernatural, and they're usually soaked in atmosphere. There's a thing that I like to think about called like an imaginary nostalgia for a place. So the idea is that, you know, it's okay if players have not experienced like where these genres came from originally, but we're sort of reimagining them and celebrating them again to create like a really cohesive atmospheric world. And so for us, how I would have translated that to something visual is really leaning on the weight of the past. That's a big thing for Southern Gothic. Old decaying buildings, overgrowth, quiet places, old houses, places that tell a lot of old stories. And then there's the supernatural sort of magic realism element with ghosts and myths and legends.
A lot of creatures in these folklore, they sort of balance on the edge between the known and the unknown.
Almost all of the creatures within South of Midnight are inspired by folk tales from the various regions of the South. And if not a folk tale, it's taken from an urban legend that's well on its way to becoming a folk tale. Something's out there, clearly, something anomalous. People become obsessed with learning about them. But to date, no one's really gathered any conclusive evidence or proof that they exist, or really identified what they are.
So the story starts in our game during a hurricane. Our main character, Hazel, is packing to evacuate.
This ain't my first hurricane. I know what to do.
As long as you didn't forget the
Flashlight and battery.
This hurricane is going to split apart a mother and her daughter. And we wanted to explore what kind of choices she's going to make. We kind of give her a lot of obstacles and challenges that will force her to face a few things from her past that she may not be aware of. And it has become the theme of our game.
I think Hazel's character is at a weird transition point in your life that we all go through. A young adult, but still, you know, when you're 18 or 19, you're still basically a kid in some ways. You don't know much. You feel like you know much, but also, you know, you're very complex. You want to be understood. You want to be seen.
I ain't no boo hag.
Hazel isn't a superhero. She's not here to fix systemic issues.
Speak on it.
I said we wouldn't be rushed if you didn't waste all that time at the shelter.
Now, you want to bring this up right now.
Hazel is a girl who got into an argument with her mom, and now she's looking for her and she wants to fix it. And she's, you know, discovering these powers along the way, these other creatures' stories.
So Hazel is a weaver, and she can tap into her powers and sort of unravel the past and see what was the event that may have transformed either a person or a creature. And she's going to be able to reweave their wounds. That's her role.
creatures are all inspired by real folk tales. However, there's not a lot of visual information on the exact look of these creatures, which gave us a lot of flexibility to interpret them. For me, getting the tone and mood and making sure they had this sort of dark elegance to them was really important.
So while you'll see Haint everywhere, every region has a distinctive creature, and they rule entirely. So each kingdom is structured so that you understand how did a creature become a monster.
The sort of variety of creatures that we have in South of Midnight is really cool. The creatures and just sort of like the wild embodiment of like nature, but also human anxiety is very interesting. But also like human errors and challenges and the ways that we hurt each other sort of manifest as creatures as well. There's some sort of whispered rumors about creatures that you shouldn't cross, that Hazel has to.
Each creature that Hazel meets throughout her journey is going to have a specific impact on her. Some will be forcing her to face things that she has run away from. Others will simply create a huge sense of fear in her and summon her to dig deeper and to believe in herself.
Now, ultimately, Hazel wants to assist creatures, but there are some that are not really alive. They are from a darker place, driven by trauma. They want to feed on guilt and fear. And these creatures she has to destroy. But the creatures with human souls, she wants to help. Two-Toe Tom is a giant alligator, and he's been around forever. For as long as Tom eats, Tom will grow. Tom will continue to grow well past the already titanic proportions of some southern alligators, and he will continue to eat larger and larger prey. So in the game, Tom terrorizes rural communities during flooding because now he has aquatic access to the urban centers. If you look into Tom's eyes and he's not trying to eat you, you'll see the depth. You'll see the humanity in this creature. And I believe that a lot of the animal world, is more soulful than we like to give them credit for.
Hug and Molly, she's a really classic kids cautionary tale, and the way that she's represented is very cool. Like it kind of turns it on its head. That expectation of the boogeyman is out to get you. I mean, she's huge, and I personally am arachnophobic, so seeing her many legs is absolutely appalling and terrifying to me personally. Every time I see her, I'm just like, look, okay, I would not mess with that.
Magical realism is part of the vision for South of Midnight. Magic is real. Monsters are real. The unexpected can happen at any time. But the farther you go from the town center or the urban center, the more magical the world becomes. And it becomes a driving force because once you start to notice even minor details that are out of place or unusual, you want more. And that's the way we built Midnight. For someone who, is a practitioner of a fundamental magical form, Hazel, your character, I think she likes it too. I think if you're making a game set in real locations, you have to go to those locations as much as possible to sort of pick up on the vibe of these places. So in that spirit, I devised 2 week-long excursion/research trips to the South for all of the directors.
Because South of Midnight is set in a sort of twisted alternate version of the Deep South where we use different landscapes that are iconic to the Deep South. So we went to the Appalachians, we went to the swamps, we went to New Orleans, we went through the Delta, and South of Midnight has a bunch of archetypal locations from the Deep South. Hazel Flood, our main protagonist, she gets projected into this sort of folkloric version of the Deep South. We have the swamps, we have the Delta, we have the Appalachians, and we have an area that's inspired by New Orleans. The landscapes they're almost like a character in and of itself in the game.
A lot of people who escaped from the plantation would go live in the swamps of like the Carolinas. People in like Florida and other places, they would go to the swamps because very few people are going to follow you into a swamp, and they made life work there, and I think that's really, really cool.
A lot of people might hear about the Underground Railroad, but, you know, a lot of people don't know that the Great Dismal Swamp was like a stop on the way. Imagining people build settlements out here is like
really wild.
Really, really wild. It's very inspirational though.
It is, because this is not a place I feel like you live willingly, like you're doing it out of necessity. You got a big old mosquito on your head.
Did you get it?
I did.
So it actually is really nice to normalize this setting.
And even as a game setting, this isn't a usual setting.
I mean, it's a little daunting trying to bring that history to the forefront. You feel like a great degree of responsibility.
Yeah.
I like to make worlds that people might be familiar with in some way or another, but they might not realize they are, and twist them and sort of celebrate them. And I feel like we don't give players enough credit for wanting to see new worlds.
So as we're going through each of these locations, we're going to be introduced to a new creature, a new person. We get a really interesting look into what's happened to them and what we can do to possibly help them. So that mood is then going to expand out into the environment. So we have a central theme. How can we reflect that in the environment? Is it going to be dark and gloomy? Is it scary? If so, it's going to affect the time of day. If it's something a bit more cheery, you know, we can have that happening in the morning. The artists on our team have done such an incredible job really fleshing it out and making sure that the biome they're given really feels like that biome. And I would encourage people who are playing the game or watching gameplay to just look around and see what type of vegetation is there, what's on the ground, what materials, you know, are you walking over. Just look at the animals. Like, there's so many little details to make you feel like you're in the Deep South.
I wanted to try and ground the game in the Deep South by establishing very authentic soundscapes. And we did that by employing Andy Martin to go actually into the swamps of Louisiana and record over the course of 6 months, I believe, at different times of year, to capture the sounds of the South and the swamps. And we also worked with Thomas Rex Beverly to get sounds of the Kentucky mountains and Tennessee landscapes and soundscapes.
There's a level of richness and specialness to the location that I think is true as someone who's lived here my entire life. My name is Rob Guillory. I'm a comic book creator out of Lafayette, Louisiana, and I am currently drawing and writing the South of Midnight comic. It's very, very in line with everything I've been making. You know, growing up in the South, there is this idea of kind of having all this mystery in the past, dealing with things under the surface. You know, the hurricane comes through and it brings up all this stuff, you know, that Hazel didn't even know was there. That idea is very native and very baked into the South, the culture of the South. We all kind of go through this because the older generations aren't fantastic about kind of illuminating and sharing exactly what happened in our past. So we often are kind of hit in the face with this reality that we didn't even know was there. These are the actual first sketches of Hazel I ever did back when I was kind of testing. So we were just trying to get a feel for how we could adapt and take basically the style of the game and kind of bring in my own flair to it. How can we find a middle ground? I think what's beautiful about the game is it is a pure metaphor of this thing that I've had to go through in my own life, where I've had to kind of go back into the past and deal with those demons in order to build a better life from myself and my family. So Hazel's doing that in her community. She's going back, she's fighting these demons, she's fighting these hates, and she's trying to deal with the past in order to free her community and to kind of walk in this new calling that she has, to be this sort of bringer of healing, this bringer of light into the world. There is something powerful about kind of making peace with the past in order to build a better, holistic future. What I'm working on is basically a story that takes place post-game. It's sort of the next phase of the Hazel story, of the South of Midnight story. And she's having to adjust to this new phase of life, where at this point she's left Prospero, she's in college now, she's a track runner. Events happen that lead to her having to go back home and having to deal with some things back there in her own family and that sort of thing. It's kind of a love letter to the game in a lot of ways. South of Midnight does a great job of respecting the South, I believe, but also representing that deeper kind of spirituality that you don't get to see a lot.
Look, where'd they go? Here, she. Because this game is so very specific, you know, Hazel being from the Southeast, Hazel being an athlete, you know, being a track star. And I wanted the intricacies of those things to really pop out in Hazel. And it's the type of subtlety that really brings a character to life.
Hi, hon.
How are you?
I'm ready to go.
Cool, let's rock. Both Adrian and Nona, who play Hazel, have strong ties to the Southeast.
Cool, so this first line, we're just gonna do 3 in a row, and this is you walking up to Bo's house.
I had to grow up too fast. When I first seen a picture of Hazel, I was like, oh my gosh, that could really be me. Just her facial structure resembled mine. So what I did is I dressed exactly like Hazel in my audition, and I had fun with it. I'll clean it up. Jeez.
Your great-grandmother made this.
And you never told me that. And I would say that some of the details that I really hone in on is the accent. Oh my God. Who would do that to a kid? My family's from North Carolina, so I had a background of what that accent would sound like, and then I had a little bit of training to help me with just to really precisely place it where it needed to be. And then with her attitude, I just got to make sure I am in a spunky, ready pace. You know, she has sassiness, she has a modernness to her, but she's also respectful of her elders. She's also very empathetic. She's very driven, competitive. And I remember just feeling so connected. Her journey paralleled with my journey and like many of our journeys.
This story centers around a young black girl, so I couldn't help but be just in love with that idea. And I think Hazel, in the writing and the way that she's designed, it's so beautifully powerful, and I think that it just sort of leaps off the screen. And the way that she speaks and carries herself, the way that she allows herself to be vulnerable and scared and confused and unprepared, I think is something I'm really excited that we get to follow in this story, in her story.
Shaking bones. The handcrafted style is applied into everything. There's something soulful about that, and I think it resonates with a lot of people, and it felt really appropriate for this deep south, a southern gothic dark fantasy to have this sort of organic, natural touch to the style.
Who, what?
Yeah, I saw you jumping.
We had to figure out a style where things are exaggerated, there's little thumbprints and imperfections, and everything kind of has this sort of twisted feeling to it. So we went and visited this stop-motion studio in Montreal called Clyde Henry, and they have a really special style that has this sort of dark, twisted eeriness that was something we wanted for South of Midnight, and we actually looked at their maquettes and looked at how they were made, and then the artists went back and we had to create techniques to reverse engineer how things are actually made by hand. Yeah, everything from the foliage to the props to the buildings to the characters, they all have a handcrafted look to them.
Maybe I could help bottle up the paint.
That's why I'm the last person left here.
So the animation style is just stop motion. So a lot of the narrative of the game is that you have Hazel, who is, while searching for her mother, coming across a number of people in the world who have gone through things. They have experiences. Everyone's got something that's made them a little rough. And while she has the power to weave and heal these sort of things, there becomes a sort of understanding of people's imperfections, those experiences that they've had, sort of define who they are as a character. It's nighttime, you can leave, but they're starting to go banging on door to door to each house. And so the stop motion treatment gives us the opportunity to bring in those little moments of friction, of imperfection, individuality. You feel it in the animation, you feel it in the motion, you feel it in performances, and that matches what you feel in the narrative and the relationships you have with characters. One take. Yeah.
Hazel is coming into her power. She's a young woman who, through this adventure, finds the true nature in herself as a leader. She finds her magical powers.
She's awakening to a world of possibilities she did not know existed. So the main character that you control, Hazel, is a weaver. She's inseparable from her weaver abilities. All of them are calculated to make you more aware or continuously aware of how the weaver sees the world and how she can pull from the world to traverse in extreme ways that normal humans simply can't do. The most important metaphor about your abilities as a player is the perception of trauma in creatures. You can see it. It's like a cancer.
So the ability to weave is you can take these big masses of dark energy and release it from each other, release it so the good can get in, so the good can thrive. And that's what I love about Hazel Flood is the things that she's doing are all a part of healing and helping others.
It's inspired by textiles and crochet and knitting, and we wanted to sort of take back this, which is traditionally considered more of a feminine art, and make it this powerful, beautiful magic. And we wanted it to really feel like this is how she does magic, is by manipulating these tangible strands. And the look of them was very much inspired by lace. Lace is very Southern Gothic. It's this like supernatural, living, sort of sentient material.
Gameplay in South of Midnight focuses on Hazel's magical powers as a weaver. And as you progress through the game, you're going to unlock various different spells and abilities. South of Midnight is a game of crafted challenges, and we've broken down these challenges into 3 different pillars. We got Traversal. Traversal focuses on platforming and using Hazel's different magical abilities in combination with one another to create these chains of traversal movement. Combat, our second pillar, focuses on using your different magical abilities to defeat our different enemies. Each enemy you're going to see in the game, we call them, they're different archetypes that are all going to have different strengths and weaknesses that your magical abilities are going to be able to counter. So it really is a combat experience that focuses on reflexes and reaction, adaptability and mobility, and it rewards quick thinking. Last but not least, our third pillar is puzzles. The game features a set of
puzzles?
problem-solving moments where Hazel is going to use our different magical abilities in order to manipulate the environment around her. She's got a few different powers. She has weave that allows her to weave in existence objects and platforms that she can use to navigate through the environment, as well as push and pull that allows her to move objects around. And usually you're going to encounter these barriers, and you're going to use all your abilities in combination to overcome the challenge and progress through the game.
Oh boy, puzzles are not my strong suit.
I was looking for a strong blend of diegetic music, you know, using instruments and musical styles that are common to the various regions of the game that we were inspired by from the real South.
I remember David coming back from a trip to the South, and he had this epiphany. He told me that he wanted the action to equal musicality. Right. And I was very intrigued with this creative direction. You know, I was like, okay, how do we do that? After knowing we needed action equals musicality, we thought of Olivier de Rivière, because he, not only is he a great composer, he's also an amazing interactive music specialist.
We wanted the music to be very much involved into the world in itself and illustrate the world as much as capturing what the player is doing moment to moment. You know, it goes like ba, 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 bang, bang, bang. But the more we're talking, the more I understood why they reached out. They didn't ask me to be like, okay, do a perfect blues, do a perfect, you know, like bluegrass music, do a perfect country music. It was quite the opposite. It was more like, okay, take the flavor of this, but make it your own. Take it to another land. There was something from the South, which is songwriting.
And so we, as compulsion, our writing team, and David, supplied those lyrics for these songs.
Molly, Molly, woman in white, she'll snatch you up if you go out at night.
When you came here at the studio, I couldn't believe what I was seeing, because I would think that somebody with such a backstory in his voice should be older.
It's something that's sort of in your soul, I guess, from the time you're born. I always said I'm kind of a, 25-year-old man in a 60-year-old body,
It was important that it feel real. It's performed by people from the regions where the music is played or where the music originated.
Tonight.
Yeah, going to Nashville was something. It's alive. It's just music all over the place.
Walking up and down the main stretch, I think it's called Broadway, hearing all the music coming out, like seeing these performers, being able to go to the RCA studio and meet our performers, it's just historic, and I think influences how you make the game. And we wanted to work with these artists from the South, singers from the South, fiddle players, drummers, organ players. David was from a gospel church in Nashville, and the chords and play style is just incredible. Meeting the choir, and everyone's just got music running through their blood. It's amazing to be around, and often left me feeling quite inadequate.
Feel good about this? All right, let's try that.
Last night under.
You're singing as the character. So you need to wear this sort of, persona that is not you, and you need to perform as this persona. So it's always magical when it happens, because the first takes, it's like a little bit, timid, a little bit like we don't know. And then I start to push and push and push and push.
Mama will be there in the morning.
Audio design is sort of interactive. The more you embrace being a weaver, the more of the music of the universe you hear during gameplay. And we wanted the universe to literally talk to the player. And we used children's choir voices.
They all are from Nashville. Most of them I know from either a church experience or being the children of my close friends growing up. As soon as you hear them sing, they have this perfect blend together. I'll ask them, I need you all to sound like one person, and they can do it. The music has been challenging, but they've stepped right up to it as if it were just another fun day at the office for them. One of the most heartwarming things is seeing them knowing their parents as long as I've known them, doing exactly what their parents do. You know, as the old saying goes, you want to pass down the tradition, and we get to see that in real time in a project as, you know, as impactful and as significant as this is. That is amazing.
And so the idea was like, okay, as you go through the level, you will unveil the backstory of each creature. And as you do this, you will as well unveil the song, but not in the way that is the final shape, but rather in an unsettling, sometimes disturbing way. There is this entity that is very evil, and we said, okay, this is completely out of the scope of, let's say, guitars, banjo, all of this. This is like massive, and it can take over, you know, yourself. So we were like, we need something that is completely different and something that is impressive. And that's why we picked up an orchestra for those moments.
The process of us recording with everyone together is fairly rare, in fact very rare. It puts a little bit more onus on the performance and making sure that the balance, the blend, all those musical details are really finessed.
That was why we thought that was so interesting. Like the orchestral textures which felt out of place in the Deep South. By cleaning those zones of those entities, you removed the out of place, the orchestral textures, and replaced those with voices and with ground instrumentation and the ambience that returned.
Like, because
it's more like,
what are they doing? I guess he has me at the waist.
She's like, she's like this, so she just exaggerated more. Let's do one more. Yes. Good look. Knees up. Collapse. Struggle, struggle. We're recording the musical number of Rue and Hazel. It's a great song and dance number.
Oh, he's
It's a
Rue?
stage cabaret vaudeville style. Lots of fun with them, just exploring their story, telling their stories, like we're getting every little detail, every punctuation in the script. Just every movement is purposeful to evoke emotion and like attention. It's a movie under 2 minutes.
The challenge is really the fact that a character like Hazel in a game like this hasn't really been done before, you know, and it hasn't been done in a way that really brings to light what it is like to be a young Black woman in this time period with these challenges and the complexities that come with that.
I mean, when I think about how many games are set in the South with a strong Black female lead, I don't recall that many. That in itself shows how important this is.
I think it's really cool that a little Black girl could cosplay Hazel with the hair that's growing out of her head. It's nice to see yourself reflected in a piece of media and not in a way that feels stereotypical or inauthentic.
Like Hazel, we can be weavers, we can be fairies, we can be magic users. We can do a lot more than just, I think, what people assign to the South.
We hope that one day you'll be able to play a character like that. But it's really important that Hazel's story is relatable to a lot of different people. Like, I think you don't have to also be like a Black woman to understand and relate to Hazel.
You know, she's battle ready, but then she's also, you know, opening up to her inner child. and then it gets really dangerous at other times. She's kind of doing a little bit of it all. I think it shows how expansive this world is.
Whether these people are humans or they're a giant necrotic alligator, all of these creatures are worth helping, and helping in the way they want.
Beautiful. Well
I
done.
think that's just a really strong message that there is a power in healing. You know, we can actually heal through our pain.
And it's a journey of finding empathy for those who seem like they shouldn't receive any at all. I think that's really important. I think that's something that makes this game so important and so unique.
I'm gonna be sad to leave the world of Midnight. Having family that lives in the Deep South, there's just so much there from a cultural standpoint that just has endless depth and interest. This game has allowed us to really dive into that.
I just want it to be something different. I want people to dive in and
Alligator
I've
petting
never
zoo.
played anything like that before, or this was a totally new environment or very weird setting. I think people are going to go into this and walk away seeing a lot of characters and locations they're not familiar with. I think it is unique and different.
In the end, I'm even surprised by the final music. I think everybody will be surprised. That's why it's a very big pleasure and a privilege to work on a production like this, because art prevails.
I think that it's important to show the folklore, the magic, and the creatures in the South and share them with the whole world.
Dope. Dope. I like it. I love it. I want to see more of it. Videos. Books. No. It's time to get into the game. Let's get into the game. It is time. It's time. It's time. Oh, yeah, you betcha. You betcha. I've got to do this. Wait, maybe I should. Or not? Wait, I think it's here. I'm trying to do too much. Relax for a second. Cool it down for a second. Really? TikTok doesn't have South Midnight? Fuck. Well, forget about you then. TikTok, forget about you, 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 forget about you. TikTok, oh wow. How could you? How could you, TikTok? How could you? Does game capture work now? Or does it still mess up the stream for some reason? Shaders. What is happening? Unreal Engine. It's so unreal. It's so unreal. So very unreal. No menu narration pace. I'm going to disable the sound source indication. This indication will appear at the beginning of the subtitle. Oh, no. Okay, no. Sure. No. Next. I may get lost. Sure. Nah. I mean, yeah. No more, no. About right there, yeah, about right there. Lead vocal. What is lead vocal? You know, just have lead vocals during songs. The song break. The backing vocal will always be there. No, give me lead vocals, man. Yeah, that's good. Craft settings have been automatically configured to optimize the camera experience. You can still conduct an option menu anytime would like to customize now and not now. You say you did it already, so I'll trust you. I would wait. What did you choose? Ultra? Okay. Difficulties. Grand Weaver. Give me the Grand Weaver. Oh, snap. Grand Weaver. Prologue.
Down in the deep south, folks spin tales about the Grand Tapestry, an invisible weave holding our world together. They say the Grand Tapestry is torn by folk sorrows, and these damaged threads give rise to the evil spirits called Haints. But every great while, a mighty storm brews, awakening a powerful force. A weaver, gifted with the power to reach into the past and mend folks' deep wounds. With enchanted hooks in hand, this weaver can banish Haints and reweave the tapestry's thread, restoring the land so life can bloom again, fresh and new. The last weaver vanished long ago, but I'm getting ahead of myself.
Ain't it just? I knocked over Marauder.
Our tale begins deep in the heart of Chickasaw County, in a speck of a town called Prospero, where the last weaver was last seen. That evening, Hazel's mama was running late, driving home through a storm that seemed hell-bent on drowning the whole South. Meanwhile, our Hazel is packing an emergency box, fixing to evacuate quickly. A hurricane brewing on the horizon, and a mighty big one at that.
Man, I miss singing on the bus with these guys. Wish we had another meet. Another medal, too. We was fast as hell. Mom should be back by now. Probably got sucked into work again. Typical. I shouldn't be doing all this packing by myself, but here I am.
Want to interact? KKK. Press right to the play current objective, down to open the collection menu, and left for the lobby. Okay.
All right. What's coming with me? And there goes the flash flood warnings. Like clockwork. Things got tense with Mama last time I visited you at the mausoleum.
Dad, that man does not look black, and you don't look mixed.
She'll never explain why she and Grandma Bunny got bad blood. Storm's never been this bad before. I asked Mama for a doll and got this thing instead. I know he's weird looking, but I can't help but love him. That was the day Mama threw up on me after getting off that wacky world. Almost passed out from laughing so hard. Wish she still had that kind of time for me.
Packing box when ready. Lacey is my mom's name. Trey, Hazel's father, and Lacey's husband, Trey. Flood fell in love with Lacey during college. He and Lacey were happily married and had a Hazel. Trey died unexpectedly when Hazel was 4. He buried in a mausoleum near the Flood mansion. That man does not look. Hazel does not look mixed. She's full. Okay, all right, it can happen. It can happen. That can happen.
I gotta stop reminiscing and start packing for real.
That can happen. Babies come out whatever way big man decides.
Flash flooding and high water conditions are expected in Sakura and in many parts of the outlying county.
Whew, it is really picking up out there. You ready to go?
I was over here all alone.
I'm sorry, I know. I swung by the shelter because there was a leak in the roof, and then I had to drive folks back and forth to Jolene's to ride out the storm. Besides, you are young and spry, my little track star. Oh, shoot, we got 5 minutes. Let's go. Did you pack everything?
Mama, I'm grown. This ain't my first hurricane. I know what to do.
As long as you didn't forget the
flashlights and batteries. You had the blankets?
Yes, because I have my
hurricane checklist. Is that a smiley face?
Hey, Hazel, think fast.
Oh, come on, Mama. We don't have room for my track shoes.
You know how expensive those things are. You best find somewhere to pack them.
And pack them light. Yeah, I know.
What'd you say?
I said, and pack them light.
Pack a bag, then pack it light. Hey, pack your bags, then pack them light.
You think this place will still be here? After?
I called Hurricane Lulu and she said, we good.
Mama, I'm serious. What if it's different this time?
That's not for you to worry about. And now we got 4 minutes. Did you just suck your teeth in me?
Wouldn't be rushed if you didn't.
Don't mumble. Speak on it.
I said we wouldn't be rushed if you didn't waste all that time at the shelter.
Waste time?
That's not what I meant. It's just, you left me to prep for a hurricane by myself.
Oh, I thought you was grown.
What if we called up Bunny and go over there? You know, the mansion with the hurricane-proof windows?
Now, you want to bring this up right now.
I'm just saying.
We are going to Jolene's church with everybody else like we always do.
Whatever.
And don't roll your eyes at me.
I wasn't even looking at you.
I made those eyes. I know when they rolling.
I just don't understand why we can't go over there. Bunny still can, even if Daddy's dead. Just tell me
Hazel,
why.
please. Just please go over to Bo's and Mrs. Pearl's. Check on them. They may need help.
We might need some help. I might need some help. While you're out helping everybody else.
Damn it! No. Your great-grandmother made this.
You never told me that.
I shouldn't have to tell you something is important for you not to break it.
Well, maybe if you did, you still have a coffee mug.
This
Hazel.
world existed before I brought you into it, Hazel Flood.
She can take you right out of
Remember
it.
that next time you go around thinking you know everything.
Yeah, she can take you right out of it, Hazel. Watch your mouth, girl. Watch your mouth.
Everything I do for you.
Whatever. There's no getting through to her. Whatever. Let me go check on Bo.
Wait, where'd you say Bo was?
Bo and those damn dogs are always up to something.
Wait. Before I go to Bo, let me go around. Let me look at some things.
I miss Sadie. Well, at least the Goodmans won't have to worry about repairs anymore.
Jump. Can't jump over. What does B do? B does nothing. Fine. Y. X. Okay.
Hey, Miss Pearl! Are you there?
Miss Pearl.
I guess I'll go check on Bo first then.
Miss Pearl, you alright?
Bashed my thumb so hard I nearly lost my thumbnail building that old shed for Miss Pearl. I hope it's still standing after tonight.
Bo in there jamming. Bo having a party during the hurricane.
Can't go this way.
Oh, Hazel! Oh, come on in and grab some punch. It is fucked up out here.
Well, I came here to check on you, but it looks like you're riding this storm out in style.
Oh, yeah. Me and the pups are having a hurricane party. Yep, ain't no storm got me yet. And if things go south, I got my boat. You sure you don't want some punch?
I gotta go check on Mrs. Pearl.
Mm-hmm. Hey, it ain't my dogs pooping on her grass. My dogs are gentle.
And that's a big ass dog.
Better make sure Miss Pearl's taking this seriously.
A former collegiate football player with a professional aspiration to become a career-ending injury, Bo is a big guy with a heart of gold. He checks in on Miss Pearl and Lacey and views Hazel like a little sister. Only thing he loves more than fishing is his dogs. Understandable. Understandable. Hazel's mother, Lacey, is a social worker in Prospero. She struggles with the trauma she sees on the job. She can't save everyone. She's frustrated with the system, and by the way, and the way it takes time away from Hazel, her little bug, whom she loves deeply. Of course. Miss Pearl, you all right in there? Miss Pearl, you good?
What you doing on my porch in all of this weather, baby?
I'm just checking on you, see if you need anything. You holding up okay?
I'm doing just fine. Been doing this longer than you've been alive. Why don't you come in for a second?
I should probably head back.
Come in, have some gizzards. I'm
Some
cooking
gizzards.
them all before the power goes out.
Fuck, I love gizzards. Oh my god, I need some gizzards. I haven't had gizzards in so long.
There's a bee.
Miss Pearl, give me some gizzards, please, Miss Pearl, please.
Just
Miss
frustrated.
Pearl, give me
with
some
Mom.
gizzards. Oh my
she
God.
She stayed at the shelter and left me all alone.
Lacey does enjoy her work. She could stand a moment's rest.
Right? She's all over the place all the time.
She's got a good heart. Just wants everyone
Testing
to
1,
be
2.
okay,
Okay, yeah.
all the time, you know?
Yeah, I know. You need some help in there?
Thanks, hon. I'm almost done. What else is on your mind?
What you know about Bunny?
Why you barking up that tree for?
It's hard not to. Mama never so much as talks about her.
Well, does she ever look in on you?
No, I guess not.
Sometimes people are privy to things that we aren't. Your mama is doing what she thinks is best. Oh, Jesus.
Mama! Mama!
Hazel!
Mama! 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 Oh my mama!
Come on.
Nope, not that way.
Hang on. I can't lose you too. Shit. Hold on. Mama.
Hazel! Stop that!
Wait, was that? Oh, I thought. Okay, no, it
What
wasn't
just
me.
happened? How did I get back to the shore?
Hazards such as toxic water and brambles can cause damage. Damage taken is indicated on the life bar.
No. That doesn't sound good. Shit! It took out the bridge! Mama, I'm coming! I'm gonna make it. God damn it, I can't!
Mama!
Fast enough. I'm always fast enough.
Mama!
What is it? Bunny. She's gotta help.
Press A to hang. Use along the edge. While holding the rest, press A to jump to another ledge. Yeah.
The bridge! Gotta get across.
Oh shit.
Bunny's house is uphill. She's always fine during storms.
Where's Bunny's house?
Dad? What's happening?
She did. I thought she would land on the. What is happening? Okay, that was dope. No, 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 no. No, 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 fuck. Something so simple, I can't do it. Hugging Molly. Hugging Molly.
What was that? I must be seeing things. Okay, can't give up now.
Definitely not Hazel. Oh shit.
Hey, Dad. Headed to your old place. Got no other options. I'm so scared for Mama. Dad, if you're up there, keep her safe. Gotta go around.
I see the white around the ledge and stuff. Looks like it's up to.
What is that? That can't be real. Hope they'll help me.
I know y'all in there. Excuse me. You can't just show up unannounced.
I have to talk to Bunny.
Well, she is rested. You're gonna have to come back to Park. It can't wait.
Bunny, my mama.
What is all this racket?
Hey, Grandma?
Oh shit.
Is that Hazel? You've gotten taller. What brought you sopping wet to my doorstep this evening?
I told her you were rested, but she just...
Nonsense, Lily. That's my only grandchild down there. What can we do for you?
The trailer got swept downstream with Mama in it, and
Swept down in the river in that tin can of a home?
I tried to catch her, but I couldn't. I couldn't keep up. There's no one in town. I saw the lights on here and I came for help.
And we will. In the morning.
But you know people. Can you call the sheriff or something?
You know rescue services are paused in the middle of a hurricane, dear.
You're acting like you don't even care.
Mind your tone, please.
Grandma.
You don't understand. It ain't just about Mama. I'm seeing these things. These strands in the air. I'm scared.
Strands?
Yeah. Yeah. There's something big out there.
Lily.
Yes, ma'am?
Clearly my granddaughter is not in her right mind right now. Afraid for her mother and all. Ready a guest room.
Yes, ma'am.
Poor thing. You've been through a lot tonight. Come sit down for a minute. I'll take care of this.
Did she knock me out? Bunny Flood is Hazel's grandmother. She made her fortunes and prospered through multiple business ventures. She did not approve of Trey and Lacey's relationship, and after Trey's death, they had a further estranged relationship. Damn. Wait.
A dream. What a strange dream. These strands, I've seen them before.
Everybody got a strand. In time to reveal the path next direction.
Saying my name? They're saying my name.
What are you doing here? Huh. How interesting.
Who are you? What are you doing in my dream?
Hazel?
Mama?
Hazel! I'm right here! Ma! Can you see me?
Oh God, my baby! My baby boy! No! You're not gonna make it! Ah!
Ma! I'm right here! I'm okay! Ma, wake up!
Oh shit. Oh snap.
Trailer. Mama? Oh no. But, Grandma?
But grandma? Bunny?
Bunny! Lily! We gotta find Mama! Hey, open the door!
It's my only option. I guess.
The strands are still here. Maybe it wasn't a dream. The strands. That stuff. That thing last night. What's happening?
Can't believe Bunny. I'm sorry, Grandma locked me in there. All right, how do I get out of here?
September 7th, 1987. When I hold the hooks, I can see hints of strands and stigma flickering at the edge of my vision, but I can neither unravel them nor can I make them tangible. It's infuriating. I have exhausted all frameworks and possibilities. No methodology has brought me closer to controlling the strands, and the hooks refuse to sink to me. The light of my life has still gone dark. Maybe there's another way.
Unraveling stigma. What the hell does that mean? Can Bunny see strands too? I wish you were here, Dad.
Oh, rest in peace, Daddy. Rest in peace, Papa.
Does she lock all the doors in here? Is there something behind that shelf?
Maybe.
Huh. Rich people's houses. Those voices are getting louder. There's something up here.
I thought this would just be something loot. I didn't think this would be.
Do these control you? What is?
The hooks are Hazel's main tool as a weaver. Acquiring the hooks allows Hazel to interact with the side of the Grand Tapestry and Stigma. They also act as combat tools against Haints.
All this. I feel like I'm going insane. Oh, shit! Whoa. That's not possible. Foot's fine, too. The hooks are reacting to that thing in the middle. Bunny called it stigma? Do they know what to do? What the fuck?
Grandma?
I don't need you. I never did. And I'm gonna find my mama on my own.
Hazel got no help from her strange grandma. Truth was, she was glad to leave the Flood mansion behind. Used to handling things on her own, she set off downriver to find her house and rescue her ma herself. There, magic called to her. A magic she'd felt in her bone, but she had never seen before. And something dark. That old house had hid all manners of odious secrets over the years.
All manners.
Hazel set off to find them all through the hurricane-ravaged land. But her path would lead her to a place haunted by whispers from days of yore.
Travel to other voices, other looms. Other voices and other looms.
It's all on me to find her. There's no one coming out.
And it's also, well, it's not hilarious, but it's like it's like realizing, I guess, in a way, but not realizing, but realizing in a way, because like I call my mother Mom, and she calls her mother Mom.
If Mama's trapped, I'll figure it out.
Like, it just made me realize, like, the South, we are all the same, and this isn't Georgia. It's not Georgia. It's like Louisiana, mainly, or something like that.
I think this is the right way.
Is it? Wait, we got.
More thorns. All
Magical overgrowth stem from the stigma in this area. Who showed to be chosen by the land to wield strands, they are able to see the effects of tears in the grand tapestry and use their abilities to affect the world around them. A knot forms. Okay. Bunny. Wait, I didn't read this. This president, retired school nurse that lives down the road from Lacey and Hazel. She's always ready with a listening ear, an open heart, and a plate of food. But I'm telling you, them gizzards. Ooh, I tell you. She thinks of Lacey and Hazel as family, especially after the death of her husband. Nice, Miss Pearl.
the way out here? Where am I anyway?
Can I go back this way?
Foxes. The storm's got all the fuzzy guys out and about. Shit. This was my way downriver. Only way forward is down. It's like some weird folktale. Brer Rabbit or something. Hey, who's got you all so spooked?
This is a fight. This is a fight.
This better work.
Extra attack, change 5 attack to unleash a melee combo. Hold extra charge and release to execute powerful amplified attack while charging, use to aim the attack. But is there a lock on? Beat a dodge. What attack dodge when attack. To eat a perfect dodge, setting off the strand blast that deals damage. rival, which will heal you slightly. Okay. Lock on, please. Lock. Nope. Okay, there it is.
Screw without these hooks.
Ow. Cyber attack. When the enemy is glowing yellow, is unleashed now. Cyber during this time is immune to magic and damage. Okay. Your health goes to heal. Okay. Look, will you tell me that now? Come back on and let me know what they are. Okay, flashing red arrow signals imminent danger. A white arrow indicates immediate peril. Ow, shit. Oh, you caught me off guard with that one. Missed? I fucking missed? Dead. I'm dead. Or not. Fuck, I'm not. Okay, I feel like my buttons they're not reacting right when I press it. Or maybe I just can't fucking dodge around like a madman or mad woman. Controller, come back to me. Thank you.
Screw without these hooks.
Okay, yeah. hate that shit. I hate that so much. Let me heal. Let me heal. Time out. Time out. Let me heal. Fuck. Let me heal, bro. Time out. And there's more than one. I lose my cool.
More of you? I'd be screwed without these hooks.
More than one just feels like a lot. And I used it right then. Fuck. So I can't use it now. That shit is what pisses me off. Fuck, I stopped pause for a second. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. Like I'm swinging, I'm spamming X to swing, but I'm far away, so I can't swing. Then I know that if I do the move where I gotta hold X, no, that's not gonna happen fast enough. Everything just feels so delayed. See what I mean? What the fuck is happening, controller? Everything's delayed. Everything is delayed. It's all delayed.
Be screwed without these hooks.
Fuck, I'm dead. Oh, thank you, game. Thank you. Come on, please. Fucking Bramble. I'm not even in the fight. Why are you hurting me? Why? Fuck that. Fuck that. I don't like that. I hate it, actually. Oh, I hate that. It's not the best. It's not good.
without these hooks. Whoa.
We can figure this out. We can figure this out. We can figure this out. It's only these two. These two are the main problem. They're the ones. Get off me. Stop that, please. Fuck. Like I can't. It's like I have limited amount of dodges. Fuck. Fuck you. Oh, they moved out. They moved out. Oh no. No, no. What are you doing? Why you pause like that? What the fuck? No. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you.
Yep, fighting comic book monsters now. What's next?
Jeez.
So far off road.
Controller.
Hope I'm nowhere close to that place. It's those voices again. Might be worth checking out.
My controller's not being beneficial to me. It isn't. Not at all.
Seems to be coming from down there.
Shit. I don't know about that one, Hazel. I don't know about that one.
Sounds like I'm getting closer.
Ooh.
Now, why you touching that? Put it down. Keep those hands to yourself. We pack light for a reason.
They can't have gone far. When I find them, I swear I'm going to be shut up, eyes open.
They won't stop looking for us, and we can't stop moving. I know y'all nervous, maybe scared, but this ain't my first time doing this. If you trust and listen, you will be free. You and your little one. Now come on. I'll take you to the river. We got a long journey ahead.
What the fuck? Am I seeing things? This can't be real.
but they looked so real.
This is crazy.
Last we were Prospero Mahali is a legend come true through the echoes when she was chosen by the land to take on the mantle of a weaver. She wielded her powers to guide people to freedom. Nice.
But I can't stop now. Those ghosts are my best chance of getting downriver. Boy, we covered our tracks. Stay low. Keep quiet.
I'm gonna upgrade menu. And show combat abilities with upgrades available for purchase using floofs. Okay. Okay, yeah, that sounds nice. Noise. Water collect floof.
That's helpful.
Man, my eye just keeps watering for some reason.
What's this? Floofy and soft. Everything else around here feels so wrong.
So if I got 50, okay, 50.
I always hated this place.
Quickly now, follow me.
What the?
Wait. Get back, get back. Hide.
Wait! Hey, where'd they go?
Because are where the enslaved people of the sugar cane plantation were forced to live. Families were crowded into small shacks. Wow.
In here. Lock the door.
There's that sound again. And it's loud where they went in.
What's going on?
Of all the homes to wash away, had to be ours. Okay, keep it together. No looking back. Just gotta clear the next hurdle in front of me.
Oh, I thought I was supposed to jump over that.
Whole family's forced to make do with so damn little.
What's this?
Now come on, this way.
Spells and cooldowns. You've unlocked your first spell usually during exploration and against enemies in combat. There's a cooldown period where after use you can be set. Okay. Press over to cast a weave spell. Use the echo objects to make them solid for a short time. Use to weave enemies, increasing all damage and preventing them from moving or attacking for a short time. Nice. Nice. Wait, no, wait.
It's like snatching something out of the past. There they are. Gotta follow. Please be okay, Mom.
On your feet.
There's a fight coming up. Yep.
Gotcha.
Unravel. Nope, not done.
Where are y'all coming from?
I do fuck with that. I do like that a lot. I do. Yeah, having that ability to just stop them in place, yeah, I like that. We need that. We need that one.
This way.
Press right to cast strand push. You got a strand push spell. Use it to break fragile items or move objects. You to repel enemies, do some damage, and disrupt their attacks. Okay, see now the game is gonna get easier now. Yeah. Fuck you! Get out of my way.
That should prove useful.
Get out of my way.
Now, how do I get over there?
Over where? Oh boy, puzzles are coming in. Oh, I was going the wrong way. Come back. Come back.
Oh, just can't get enough of me.
Shut the fuck up. Back up. You mean I had 10? I had 10. How do I now only have 20?
Is everyone out?
No.
Okay, shampoo. Electric, okay. Use to yank. Use to yank smaller hints towards you or quickly closing on larger ones.
There we go.
Okay, wait, no. Get to the wall. To the old spirits reading this message. If you can understand me, use the radio waves to speak through my spirit voice box. I can't see you, but I want to help lay you to rest. I'm the girl who sits in the loft with my spirit talking board. Use a planchette to spell out who you are. It's easier to be friends when you know each other's names. Your friend, Chloe Drudge. P.S. Sorry for the older kids who party out here sometimes. I tell them it's disrespectful, but they don't listen. No one does. Wow.
Chloe Drudge. Wonder where you are now.
Not afraid of you.
We're not. Lock on, please. Shit, put him in at the wrong time. Relax, relax. Ow, you bitch. Dope. Now we're good. Now we're good. What happened to the others that I got? What happened to those?
Hazel. I think that's them up ahead.
I didn't catch.
More? Yeah.
I'll just replace them. Start it all anew.
Fuck. Maybe? No. Yeah? Yeah, of course. Ow, ow. Sorry about that, Hazel. Sorry, my bad, my bad.
I'll stay with you, little one.
Another one of those symbols.
Stigma thrives where folks wept their hardest tears. If it infects the earth with boils only we healers can see. The hurt and the sorrow. Scoring these wounds makes for a lonely work. Some days delivering folks to safety is the only thing keeping my heart and soul healthy. Wow.
Stigma? Why me? How come I can see it? This has gotta be the path they took to reach the river. Never knew this was here.
I wonder how many other folks escaped through this cave. Those roots are too high for me to reach.
Left you to hold throw up object and then press right to throw it. Throw up object.
That'll make things a lot easier from now on.
This is it. The way out.
Is it though?
On her journey to find her house downriver, Hazel felt hushed and awed by what she saw. Spirits appeared before her eyes, leaving her stunned. She hadn't known about Mahalia, the last weaver of Prospero, but Hazel felt a connection as she watched her wheel magic. The same magic now calling to her. The farther Hazel got from town, the stranger and more fantastical the world became. She didn't know dangerous creatures from old folks' tales still abide here. And best of all, she didn't know she was about to meet me.
And best of all, she didn't know you was about to meet me. Who are you, buddy?
Not much further now. The river must be close.
Finally. Please let our house be in one piece.
Oh shit, what is that?
What is that? Looks like a bug's nest.
I'll chuck the nest, press left to hold a larva paint, and then press right to throw it. After saying to click damage to other hands. Push back lower hands and do damage to other hands.
Maybe I can chuck those back.
Fuck. Trying to grab him, but that sounds wet. Fuck you, bro. Shit. Do some of that. Thank you. He took it right back away. Fuck. Dead. Freaking dead. Freaking dead. Don't make any more. Don't make any more. Ah, shit, wrong button. Stop, stop. Oh my god. Stop moving. Be still. Be still. How much do I need for what I want? I need to get this no matter what, so yeah. What's this? 50. Oh shit. Fuck. Give me a bridge. Move.
Wait for me here. I'll find something to get y'all across.
Whoa, she went far. I can make it too.
Double jump.
Could have used that during track season.
Won't be long till we can rest. I promise.
Looks like they made it over the gap.
Oh boy. I did not take to weaving easy. Had me scared as a rabbit in the foxhole. Hearing them angel voices weren't till I fished a lost girl from a deep well with my hooks and spindles that I opened my ears to what the voices wanted. The day I gave myself to the weave was one of the happiest of my life. Nice. Nice.
Something funky about those symbols. Who's leaving them, for one thing?
Yeah, double jump.
What's that?
It's like health filament. Gather them throughout the exploration to increase your life permanently with every trio collected.
It's like getting a second win.
Wait, BRB, I want to go get a snack. Yeah, BRB. Snack time. Snack time. Snack time. Snack time. Snack time. Oh, it is snack time.
Thank you. Gotta be brave. Quickest way to the river.
Oh shit.
What the heck?
Hey, that's from our house. That's Mama's work binder.
What? Back here again? Mama?
Mama?
I hate this thing. It's like cracking open Pandora's box. It's so hard for me to not take my feelings home to Hazel afterwards. I want to shield her. I just keep pushing our way.
I didn't know her work affected her so much. She can't hear me.
What was all that anyway?
That felt different. No way she... No. She's gotta be alive.
Of course.
Hello? Is someone there?
Hello?
Who is that?
Oh, thanks. Get off.
Hey, Hazel.
Who's there?
You up here.
Where?
My salvation.
A talking fish. Mm-mm. Nope. Ain't no way.
Ain't no
Weaver,
way.
Like you must have seen stranger things than me. And I was so sorry to hear about your misfortunation. You find your mama yet?
How do you know about my mama?
Well, before I tell you what I know, would you mind? This gentleman here scooped me up, but he ain't been equal good about letting go. Would you kindly do your weavy thing and help me down?
What weeby thing?
Oh, don't tease now. Sound carries underwater. It ain't every day I hear about a new weaver such as yourself. And lo and behold, with this time and all.
I just found this thing. Look, my house got swept away in the storm with my mama in it, and I'm just trying to find my mama before...
Oh, you really don't know anything. How disappointing.
I'm getting really sick and tired of folks being disappointed.
Oh, no. Mortified to a fan, no. I just, well, you can't see strands, can't you? Like knots, tangles, thingies.
Thingies? What are you talking about?
Like strings floating in the air.
Oh, yeah.
Well then, I can teach you the rest. And a train we
How is it not weird for her to be talking to a fucking catfish hanging on? It's a fucking catfish.
How am I supposed to do
This
that?
is a catfish talking to you. How is it not weird, Hazel? How is it not weird?
Our world is made of strands all wove together. Now when something terrible or unnatural happens to a creature, the strands get all knotted. Now this here tree went through some tribulations. Must have left his knots all over the place. All you gotta do is use your magic bottle and...
Wait. I don't have a magic bottle.
No?
No.
Well, there's an old bottle tree over this way. The sun's always glinting in my eyes from it. You could probably find one there.
Okay, so I get the magic bottle and then...
Just get it. I'll tell you the rest after. But hurry. Some folks think I'm delicious fried up with grits. Ain't healthy for a fish to be in a tree.
I'm gonna look around for a bit. Give me a second. Oh, yeah. 55. $80. No, what about this one? 80. No. Wait, could I? No, too late. I already used it. The sun.
Weaver? Me? Yesterday I was struggling to finish my shifts, and now I'm fighting Hank. That's a bottle tree. All right.
There's not somebody in here playing music?
Hey, get out of here, you damn boo hag!
Boo what?
Yeah, I saw you jumping through the air back there. Ain't no one but a boo hag can do that. I ain't gonna steal my soul while I sleep.
Look, I'm sorry. I need a bottle.
Yeah? Even you're not a boo hag, come up on this porch and prove it. I know full well you boo hags can't abide the color blue.
See? I ain't no boo hag.
Well, maybe I ain't. Thing is, I need all my bottles.
Let me get just one.
For Hates.
Wait, you see him too?
Well, I ain't entirely seen one. But they bite, and they clump up around places of old pain. You know, some folks say that if you scoop up those clumps, put them in a bottle and put that bottle in a bottle tree, you could cure the pain. Hasn't really worked out for me just yet, but...
Maybe I could help bottle up the pain.
That's why I'm the last person left here. All those damn Haints. This part of the river's filthy with them. Ever since my brother went missing.
If you let me take a bottle, I could help.
Well, get you one off the tree then. And you're
Rhubarb.
welcome to try bottling up the pain. But the roots of this trouble go deep.
Is Benji your brother? Is Benji his brother?
All that mess over there looks like some kind of
Vortex. Abolished you trap specific painful memories trapped in the grand tapestry. Collecting enough of these fragments forms a pattern of someone's past pain, and at the end of the chase sequence. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Vortex. Should check that out.
Yep, this him.
Now, I've got this bottle, and I'll do something with it.
Cause his music, that's why I know it's him. He the one who killed Benji. Oh my god, he killed his brother Benji. Oh my god, Rhubarb, why would you do that, man? Hey, what's in here? The feeling when they ain't half bad. It's that fool brother of his. Something ain't right. Something ain't right there. Told him he ought to lose his Kuyan kin in a tragic river accident if he wants to be a respected member of our Howard community. Ain't nothing of value lost if two brothers go for a sail and only one comes back. Claude. Damn, Claude.
What a nasty heart.
Exactly. Damn, Claude. You tripping, Claude? I love how she doesn't run in the houses. What, let me get that. Oh my god. Fuck you. Get off me. Get off me, leave me alone, leave me alone. Yeah, it's just me and you, buddy. Me and just 1v1, 1-on-1. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. No, it's not, there's more, there's more. Oh my, can't move, can't move, can't move. No, why did that one come in? No, please. No, get, no, please, no, my god. Another? Why? More? What are you? What is happening right now? What is happening right now? More came? Man, what the freak? What's up with that? Intense music begins. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. No, no. Okay. Can't hit me right now. You can't. Thank you for. Oh, okay. I love that. I love that. I'm doing that. They can't hit me. Oh shit. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. That's not okay. That's not all right. There's so many. Oh my god. I was stuck. I was stuck between a rock and a hard place. Oh boy. No! I gotta rearrange those chords down there. Oh, you bitch. No! Back up. Come here. No.
Not too bad.
Whew. That's a good time. That's fun.
That knot looks worse than the others.
happening?
Benji and his brother's troubles began when they were forced to move again. Their maw thought it best for Benji, who was bullied badly for being in his own world. But Rhubarb would not forgive him for uprooting their life.
What was that? Some kind of ghost memory? The bottle is acting funny. Ain't in a bottle. Huh. I get it now. Maybe if I fill this up, I can help Catfish.
Yeah.
Stigma. Huh. That's gotta be the Weaver name for old pain. The sorrow folks leave behind long after they're gone. That's gotta be how this works. Stigma's what happens when the pain turns rotten.
Ow! Bitch. It's not full. Is it? Nope, it's not. Fuck, shit, it's not. Almost got me again. You almost got me. You look disgusting.
Stay light on my feet.
Alright, what is that? Oh, too late. Too early, I mean. Oh shit. No, 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 please, please, please. Heal. No, no, please, no, do it, you. Oh my god, 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 bye, 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 Hazel, Hazel, Hazel. Why are you guys here? Why are y'all here? Where the heals? Where the heals? Heals, heal me, heal me, heal me. Fuck that, man. How'd you heal? No, you can't hit me right now. You can't hit me right now. Fuck you. Move. No, don't track me. bitch. Don't track me, don't track me. You can hit me, you can't hit me, you can't do that, you can't do that. You can't hit me, you can't hit me. Back up. Oh my god. Died. Ow. Back up, get off me. Back up, get away from me. No. Bullshit. Give me heals. Ooh, bitch. Back up. No. No, no, go. Just me and you now, buddy. Just me and you. No, okay, you hit. Come here. Thank you.
Handled them just fine.
Just fine.
When the townsfolk caught wind of Benji's difference, they started throwing rocks at him and his brother. Rhubarb was not surprised. Bad people always prey on those who stand out.
Heartless. If they can do that to a rabbit,
And
have
now
food.
it's all pretty.
There's bound to be more on the other side of this giant tree.
Benji's name.
Is that Benji? Huh. He had a nice smile back then.
R.I.P. Benji, man. R.I.P. Benji. R.I.P. Benji, bro.
She looks starved. Rhubarb? That old guy who gave me the bottle? He looked like Benji's brother. No wonder he knows so much about Benji's pain.
Now look at that bottle. Half full or half empty. And here I believe you were brand new at this.
I barely know what filling this thing does.
Oh, you'll see. One step at a time.
Ow. Bullshit. No. Whatever you're doing, stop it. Please. Stop it. Please stop it. Why is it tracking me? Please. Please. Oh my god. That scream was different. Stop that. Stop it, please. No, 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 no. Oh my god, what do you mean? Come here. Stop running. Ain't one of those? Fuck. Oh my god. So much. So much. It's so much. Well, it didn't happen because you fucking back up. Seaweed. No, no, whatever you're doing, stop it. No, you can hit me right. You can't. Oh shit. I use the heals? Fuck, I use the heals. So bad. Come here. Why you switch to that one? I missed out again. No. I don't know what doing that gives me. I just do it because it's kind of cool. Please. Please die. Why? Oh, I hate that they freaking track me, man. No. Can't hit me. Can't hit me right now. Can't hit me right now. Thank you for not. Oh. No. Die. Please die. Die. No. No. Stop it. No. No. You. I missed. No. Stop. I'm just not realizing that my camera hasn't been here ever since I prioritized the game. No, fuck. Again with that, man. Fuck. My controllers fucked me up that time. Why? Why that one? Why? Let's go. No. He's still. No, fuck that. No. No. Dang. Coughing and shit. Fuck you. Die. You too. Oh my fucking god. No, 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 no. Little fucking. No, no, no. No. Fucking shit, man. Me and you now. Me and you. 1v1. Let's do it. No.
Drawn here because I'm a weaver?
The bear trap was meant for Benji. Weren't no bears around here. To Rhubarb, it was proof that things was going to get a lot worse, just like last time. There was no escaping it.
Oh my god. What kind of person would do that to someone? Bottle's almost full. Just one more to go. Ugh, nasty, cruel work.
A friend offered us safe passage. I won't be long.
They're so close. They must be exhausted.
Now that's cool.
No, fuck, no, fuck.
Be brave now. Trust what folks do, not how they seem.
The ghost got away. Hope they ended up somewhere safe. Did folks used to meet up here?
Dear Mayor Broussard, I don't know who talked bad on my good name, but I ain't the cause the Benji running off. Sure, me and him got into it some, but that don't mean I hold grudges. Did my part to make a pass by their house and give my sympathies to Rhubarb. Give it time in that Kuyan will show up again, right as rain. Kindly, Claude Gudry? I don't know how to pronounce her name.
That's right. Rhubarb said Benji went missing.
Saint Sylvanus got talent? Calling all aspiring entertainers. Here, it's your time to shine. Interested to participate in our Shining Community's first annual talent show. Group and individual performances are welcome. Show us what you've got. Brought to you by Mayor Broussard, May 15th, 4 p.m. St. Sylvanus Community Center.
A talent show? Bet all the kids love that. A dozen hates and didn't even know.
Oh my god. Don't bring more. Fuck this. Freaking dead. I'm freaking dead. blocked me in.
This is getting easier.
A lot easier. She says that now. After like the 6th fight we've had.
While Benji's love was as true as his heart, Rhubarb was tired of tending to his needs instead of showcasing what he could do. By this point, Rhubarb felt he had moved enough.
Oh, God. What are you gonna do? Where am I?
Well, now, how curious. You shouldn't be here. Let us remedy.
Who's there? Oh, fuck. Shit, shit, shit.
interesting. So bright.
Oh, thank God.
So bright.
What the hell was that? Let me just get back to that fish. Yeah.
Oh shit. There he is. My man.
Got everything you need?
I think that's everything.
Then hurry up and fix that tangle.
Okay, what crazy thing is about to happen now?
I assume your first time in Niue was a bit eventful?
Oh, yeah. You could have warned me about the fog.
Fog? Oh, that fog. Yes, yes. Must have slipped my mind. I'm a tad dehydrated. You get a pattern?
Yeah, I didn't expect it to be so personal.
Secrets are a terrible burden. That's why I'm so eager to help. By listening.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So what do I have to do to help Benji so I can get you down, so I can save my mama?
Use that pattern to fix that big old tangle. You'll need to reweave Benji too. But first things first, go fix that tangle.
Reweave Benji? What do you mean?
When Rhubarb said go inside the hollow tree for a game, Benji did. Even when he was nailing the hollow shut, Benji trusted him. There must have been a moment when Rhubarb decided to leave him there. And a moment when Benji, trapped inside that tree, finally understood. He must have cried to the heavens. Somehow the tree took pity, and somehow Benji become the tree. But he'd never forget that the brother he had loved had done this to him.
Wow. What kind of magic is that?
Damn,
What kind of
Rhubarb.
man would kill his own brother? Okay. What do I do now?
Now scuttle up on Benji like a squirrel now.
I remember my brother.
Aww.
His fate was so cruel.
They gonna play this song?
He saw things so different, branded a fool. He found trouble often, each place we'd go. He didn't know that this was the end. He was my brother, Benji his name.
He saw things different. He was my shame.
And I said goodbye, I said farewell. I took my hammer, my ticket to hell.
Excuse me. Benji?
The locals got angry, left traps out for him. Through Rock started shouting, his prospects were grim. Easy to blame Benji, my mother's favorite son. For her and my family, my plan had begun.
Benji's name.
He saw things different. He was my shame. And I said
That's weird. It almost looked like it got dug out of him.
my ticket to hell. He was my brother, Benji his name. He saw things different. He was my shame. And I said goodbye.
I said farewell.
Took my hammer.
Sorry to be moving you around like this. That looked like it hurts. I bet that's where I used the pattern.
Mind moving your arm a little bit so I can get up? Is that okay?
Benji, my man.
Taking a shot in the dark here. You'll let him go now, won't you?
This ain't more than a mud puddle. Meet me at Rhubarb's dock.
Where's that fish? He better keep his promise.
Damn, Benji.
Whoa! Pardon my mud. What'd you see? Tell me all the juicy details.
Is this entertainment for you?
Well, fish ain't got no TV.
The things I saw? I get why Mama had to wash her day off when she got home. Use up all our hot water on really bad days.
Oh, was your mama a weaver too?
Social worker. She never really felt like she helped enough. Do you think I did enough for Benji?
Oh, my dear. Weavers do fix things deep down. They mend parts of your soul so ripped, you'd forgotten they were ever one piece.
How do you know so much? Did a weaver ever help you?
Oh, I don't like to talk much about myself. Hop on. Oh, I'm not as slimy as I look. Don't you want to find your mama? Now wait till I tell everyone how that terrible tree abducted me from my stories. And just when I was about to be desiccated, A Weaver show.
What is your name, Catfish? What is your
Hazel
name?
ventured downriver, her powers grew stronger. She glimpsed it past, seeing some memories of Ma and others strange and unknown. Hazel was perturbed by what she'd seen of a giant man tree in his heartache. But thanks to my help, she reweaved his knots and sealed his pain in a magic bottle placed in the grand tapestry. Once she set me loose, I offered her my assistance to locate her Ma. But there was more than meets the eyes in these waters. More than just a gentle tree man lurking about. I guided her through the murky waters to the flooded area where her house should have washed off.
And this is where we see Two-Toe Tom. I've seen this before.
You mean to tell me your mama never told you stories about critters and weavers? Oh, you're lucky I come along.
What?
Two-Toe Tom. That freaker.
Oh, that's Two-Toe Tom. Big gator. I gotta drop you off fast.
After I got you out of that tree, you said you helped me find my mama.
I ain't of a disposition to be gator snacks.
Well, me neither.
If we're gonna go on, we gotta get rid of him.
I'm all ears.
There's a church up a ways with a big bell. Go on and ring it.
You want to make him come running?
Tom can't abide the sound of bells. Some church folks once tried to dynamite him, and he didn't take that too kindly. If you ring that bell, he might skedaddle.
You better not skedaddle.
Go on now, scoot. I'll pick you up yonder after to go find your mom.
Trifling ass mudcat.
Hey, I heard that.
That must be the church.
Nope. Dead. Or not.
That should get me across. Gotta move quickly now. Wait up. That floating island is the gator?
Sheesh. Where are the hills? They're back here, okay. Get that out of here. no. Fuck. They heal me a little bit. Not too much, but a little bit.
That's all of them.
But barely any at all. No, it doesn't matter really. No.
Gotta head to the church.
Fuck. Ow!
Mushrooms? Well, that's no fun. That's from the trailer too. Looks like some sort of drawing.
This picture, I could kill a man. Something's gotta change. I feel like a thread being pulled far too taut, trying to make the world a better place. Not for me, for her. I have to keep these kids safe. I wish I could do more.
That sounds so hard. Mama must have seen some pretty messed up stuff. I struggled with just seeing what Benji went through.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta get up there and ring that bell.
Why haven't I healed my health back yet? Spell, don't go away, don't go away, don't go away. It's going away, it's going away. you mean? I see. Oh shit.
Jeez. I felt that in my chest.
What the hell?
Hurry up! Jump!
You said he'd run away.
I might have been misinformed.
Damn, Tutu Tom.
To find them all, Hazel heads closer to the river bend where her house must have washed away. The closer we got, the more I remembered those tales about gators as big as houses. But I always thought folks were exaggerating. Hazel had to cross a flooded land to reach the bend in the river, where they passed, and an old friend rose up like sunken secrets. But the terrorizing legend of Two-Toed Tom still cast a chilling shadow over us. While Two-Toed Tom might have stirred up a mess round these parts, the storm sure done far worse.
Chapter 5, Everything That Rises. What does that mean? Damn, crows.
I have to let you off here.
You chicking it out again?
No. You know how the water's starting to smell like pig shit? Well, I'm breathing that.
Ugh, that's nasty.
The flooding must have overflowed the hog farm sewage again. Your house might have got caught on that away, where the river bends down. But you'll have to go over Two-Toed Tom's stomping grounds to get there.
Oh, shit. Ain't there another way around?
But we was gonna have to deal with all manners of critters, darling. The straightest way to your mama is through there. Oh, and try not to get AIDS.
Time to fill the bottle and dip. With that giant gator. Is that from our house? Crouton?
Crouton is what you named it?
I never thought I'd be so glad to see you. You're the only thing I have left of my mama. Until I find her. Which I will. What's the... I don't believe this. And this ain't even the weirdest thing I've seen today.
I guess you didn't like being lost and alone either, did you?
Maybe you can help me. You can scooch into small spaces I can't.
So Crouton is gonna switch back to Hazel. Crouton to actually area Hazel and everything. turn press rotate throw. Second micro throw being access areas that is okay. Wait, in fights? Control the target enemy for a brief period using its attacks and ability against other enemies. What the fuck? Wait, crouton attacks? Oh no, it just turns okay. Turns the enemy against the other enemies.
I'm too big. Hey, but I bet you could squeeze in there for me. Weird little guy, but useful.
Yeah, sure. Be careful with pieces of yourself. Dispose of things like clipped hair and nails with knowledge that they can be used for both good and evil. Given the burrows, someone's hair can be used for a love spell, or even to cause chaos in our life. Their body holds power even when separated. Wow. Wow.
Burrowers.
Ah, shit, we gotta fight Tom. This is his song. Just killed Crouton like it was nothing? Ah, shit. Bitch.
That hurricane really made a mess of things. What are you so excited about? You want to go in there?
Anywhere? Where can you go? Oh.
Gotta start filling up this here bottle.
Oh, I almost died. Oh shit, he's right there. You ain't sleep. Don't do this.
Can I get you over there?
Over where? He dies right here. What do you mean? He definitely dies right here, right? Yeah. Of course. Yeesh, Crouton. Come on, little buddy. Oh, I see.
I think he's enjoying that a bit too much.
That's what she's doing. Oh, okay. Nope. Was he supposed to dispel all this in some way? Oh, right here. After she get hit, she pauses for a second. She pauses for a second after she get hit. After she gets hit every time. This one. No. This one. Move. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Do it. Good one, Crouton. Good job, Crouton. 7. Oh, the tiny amount of health she gets back is crazy. Crouton, do something. Oh, you smart Crouton. No. Crouton. Crouton. Oh my god. No, not that one. Fuck. Oh, I fucked it up. I did. I fucked it up. It was going so smooth. So smooth. Why do you keep doing that? Why, man? Why? I forget about that. Sim right there, more health. How do I keep hitting my fucking analog?
Tom wasn't always a giant alligator. He started out as a pet of old Farmer Swoops, who'd starve his own kin so they'd behave. Tom's trouble began when Jolene Swope started ironing. Old Farmer Swope knew it was a matter of time before she'd run away.
That was Preacher Jolene from way back. Jolene's church is right over there. Folks will be taking shelter.
Bitch.
Miss Pearl! She's safe! Miss Pearl!
Hazel! Oh, thank God.
Here, let me help you inside. How did you get here?
Bo, pick me up in that flat bottom boat of his.
Hazel, where's your mama?
Not with you, Jolene?
Not since yesterday. Folks didn't want her to leave. Some don't trust no one but her. Wait, Lacey never got home?
Oh, baby.
She was late. And then the storm, and then our house in the river, and I wasn't fast enough to catch the trailer.
Baby,
I don't think you catching the trailer would done anything for you.
you can't blame yourself for that. Ain't nobody outrunning flood waters.
I thought maybe you got to her before I could.
I'm so sorry, honey. Something big as a trailer would catch at the river bend down yonder. Lacey had friends who could have helped her.
Why does she have so much ass?
Some
Why?
you might not know.
Why?
Who?
Not my place to tell you if your mama didn't.
Then I'm just gonna have to keep on looking on my own.
Why don't you stay till we get news? You can't just stroll out, not with two-toed Tom on the loose.
You know something about Tom, don't you?
Tom used to be my daddy's pet. Well, no one ever thinks they're serving Satan, but somehow he gets his business done. Folks are still straggling in.
I gotta find Mama.
It's not safe out there, Hazel.
If I was the one missing, she wouldn't stop looking. Take good care of them.
I'll pray for you then. Stubborn, just like her mama.
I have to make my way across this village if I want to keep filling my bottle.
Choo-choo Tom. I know this ain't exactly biblical, but don't forget to put an iron nail in your garden to keep out those damn burrs. I forgot to put mine in last spring, and they took all my tomatoes. Left a happy little trail right to the hidey hole, knowing I can't squeeze my big back and curse things.
Always wondered why Miss Pearl insisted on using real iron nails in her garden beds.
no health. Fuck. Fuck, you just spawned. You can't already hit me. Fuck you. Yeah, nice. That hit me all the way.
He's a little close for comfort. Nasty looking thing.
What's that? Fuck. Dead. Dead, dead, dead. No heals or somewhere. doing? Bullshit. Oh, jeez. I'll land in it. Why are there more? Why? What was that? The fact that there are no heals this time around is crazy. Can I lock on, please? Lock on. Why do you do this, game? I need there to be heals this time around. I need the heals to be here. I need them. Why? worst part is that I hear. Wait. Quick phone call. That's all. Just a quick phone call. Just a quick phone call. So I feel like I have more help. So, oh, why? Why? I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Oh, I'm losing it. I'm out of my whack. I'm out of my groove. Whew. I'm no longer in the groove. I just want this fucking fake ass catfish dead. Yeah, fucking right. Yeah, I'm no longer in it. I'm no longer in it. My groove is done. My groove for the day is done. My groove for the day is done. It's done. It's done. We're gonna wrap it up right there. Yeah. Wrap it up, wrap it up, wrap it up, wrap it up. My groove is done. I'm out of it. I'm so out of it. So out of it. Oh boy, so out of it.